Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Friday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're going to be playing Disco Elysium, the final cut. So I'm excited to check this out. I've heard a lot of good things. It's not very action oriented. It's definitely, it's like a mental RPG. Just put it that way. It's the best way I can describe it with as little knowledge as I currently have. Hello, Michaela. Good to see you. How's your Friday? You're mental. We're all mental. Welcome to the asylum. We're all crazy here. There it is.
Can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, Yohei, how are you? Good to see you. I mean, wait. Hey, Duke.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
And Twitch, if you would please stop shitting yourself for a single day. 5-page reloads to get the stream to open. Oh, no. Oh, no. That does not sound good. Your Friday's fun. Your husband talked you into buying 2 new bookshelves, and tomorrow he's taking me to a book sale to buy drugs. I mean books. That's fantastic. Yo, hey, Duke, how are your day? How's your Friday going? Good seeing you. I am all right. You're all right. Anything new going on, Yohei? I'm doing well. Drugs may have been a cheaper weekend. True, cheaper, but in theory wouldn't last as long. Potentially. Fun story. You walked into a Barnes & Noble to buy a Lego set and walked out with a cookbook. Oh, wow. Okay, well, what Lego set was it? And then why'd you end up with the cookbook? Just one book. You have willpower I don't have. Cookbook was because I saw it and remembered that YouTuber had released it, and I was like, I want that. It was really any Lego, so it was just seeing what my local store had. Ah, okay, gotcha. Your husband no longer shops for Valentine's Day. He just takes me to Barnes & Noble and lets me buy things. Then I remind myself that until I buy a house, I have no more room for sets to be built. And I have 3 unopened sets under my desk right now. Oh no! Oh. Goals. Life goals, right? So there is a Twitch integration for this game. I think I'm gonna not utilize it though. What does it say? It says with Twitch integration, streamers can create polls so the viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote on their favorite dialogue options and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the streamer's main attributes. And they can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't think I want to do that since this is my first time through. You advise not doing it because you will get me killed. something adulting in this day and age. Oh, sure. Yeah. Adulting. Oh. Duke needs an enabler, someone to be all, if you don't get this, you will regret it. You can find some space somewhere. Oh no. Just go ahead and buy it. You know you want to. You can, in fact, die in the game, and you'll have to go back to a previous save. Okay. Save often. As Nixies always says, save early and save often. Which is why you have 2 new bookshelves. Because you have an enabler. This game is a treat. Well, good. I hope everyone's looking forward to it. Okay. Well, I suppose we should go ahead and get started. Not sure about the volume yet. It is currently all at defaults, so we will probably need to make some adjustments. What perspective is this game in? Isometric, I believe. Kind of like how, like Baldur's Gate? Or Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, neither first or third. Isometric. Kind of that top down, but at an angle, and you run your characters around. So it's not really first or third, because like third person's usually like right over the shoulder. Yeah, there's no walking bumps. No, you won't have to worry about that. This should not cause motion sickness. Okay. Oh. It just tells me if I need to watch stream or listen to stream. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I get it. You should be able to watch and listen. All right, so we have the Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Okay, we have Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Ooh. Physical. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Or we can go custom. The crazy one? Best of all worlds. Should I do custom? I'm kind of curious just to see what a custom would look like. I don't know. Yeah, I'm either thinking custom or Thinker. We can pick it and then go back. Okay, let's check it out. What do we got here? So we got intellect. we can raw brain power, how smart you are. Okay. Psyche. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Physique, your musculature, how strong you are. And motorics, your senses, how agile you are. Oh, I see. So we have points up here. Okay. Oh, interesting. Sweet. How far? So the thinker is 5 intelligence, 1 physical, 2 on physique, and 4 on motorics. I see. 1, 5, 4, 2 seems to be kind of the split that they start with on these. Interesting. Okay. All right. So get 12 points. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go 5 intellect. I mean, if we're going to play a detective, I'm thinking intellect. Should we go with psyche as our next highest? And then say screw it on physique and motorics? Points everywhere. You think motorics should be a 4? Your senses, how agile you are. Okay. Well, I mean... Oh, you're thinking Sherlock. Yeah, I mean, but then we might as well just go with the thinker. How about that? Kind of split the middle. Musculature. Bah. You concur. Not that you have a horse in the race, but I still concur. Hey, you know, we're all kind of playing this together, so. You just bought games on the summer sale. Michaela, praise enable me, please. Oh my god. Oh, wow. We're becoming an echo chamber. Our own little echo chamber. You're doing a great job. Oh, hey, there you go. This is for you, Duke.
You're doing a great job.
Oh my gosh. All right. We're all okay with this? Seems like it could be fun. We got average psyche, average motorics. We're terrible at physique, but we got great intellect. All right. We get a signature skill? Set skill. Oh, interesting. Imagine if you didn't buy them and then you wanted to play one and then you had to pay full price It was a smart choice. You should calculate the money you saved and spend that on more games. Ooh, she's good. Ooh. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Oh my god. Right off the bat, I love the sound of that one right there. Holy shit, that sounds like my kind of skill right there. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Ooh. I don't want to tell you too much on this, Gago. Look at the skills. If you recall, on the Thinker preset, it came with Encyclopedia. Yeah, it came with Encyclopedia. But I'm thinking I kind of want to go with Logic. Okay. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. Art. Visual calculus. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Ooh, that sounds fun too. Ooh. Reconstruct crime scenes? Holy shit, that sounds fantastic. Visual calculus. Okay. I would go with drama if I was playing. Bluff was your favorite D&D skill. Yeah. All right. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. That sounds important. Okay, I just now noticed the level of the skill or the level of the attribute is how many, like how high you can bump the skill up potentially. Inland hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. Oh, interesting. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. That's, in general, that's just a really good life skill to have. Empathy. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Spirit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Oh, interesting. Okay. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Ooh. These are really interesting. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Ah. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh my god. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. Perception. See, hear, smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Ooh, in general, that's probably going to be good. Reaction speed. The quickest to react. And untouchable. Man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing master machines. Picklocks and pockets. Ooh. And then composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Ooh, a lot of these sound fun. Pop culture is changing. I wonder if it could even be considered pop culture anymore. That's an interesting philosophical question. I mean, just in general, it's just what is the current favorite flavor, right? That's pop culture. There's always pop culture because it's the popular culture. It might not be good culture or bad culture, you know what I mean? But it's just what is reaches the most people at the moment, at the current moment. Is that? Am I thinking about that incorrectly? Maybe. Back before the internet was prevalent, pop culture was widely shared. Was widely shared? Wait a minute. Wouldn't the prevalence of, wouldn't the existence of the internet spread the pop culture further? Make it more shared? Now it's mostly shared among age groups. The opposite. Huh. Interesting. Why opposite? When we were kids, everyone watched the same thing at the same time. Yeah. Drove more people to watch it to be part of the community. Sure. You don't see that happening. MASH could drive. Yeah, drive. Sure. I don't see how that would be any different currently. Single bastion community. No, don't worry. I knew what you meant. Interesting. Feel like something about that logic though is bugging me. I'm not sure what it is. Not that the outcome is wrong, but how we're getting there feels off. Because friends still communicate to each other, oh, you gotta go watch this. You know, oh, this was great. You should watch this, right? And generally speaking, you know, if a friend recommends like a TV show or movie, you end up go watching it. But there isn't, I guess now there isn't, among smaller groups. You know, that could be more. Still something about the logic. I see what you're saying. But I wonder if that's because we tend to close ourselves off more in smaller communities because there's a lot of trolls on the internet. I wonder if that's what it's more. That yes, we have access to more, but we sequester ourselves with more people that are like-minded because trolls. Whereas you didn't really have to deal with trolls before the internet, right? We no longer have to be doing the same thing at the same time. True. And that's more advent of streaming. You know. From the internets, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting lost in philosophy. I think I want to go with visual calculus. Is there any big reservations? Any huge disagreements with visual calculus? It's my playthrough. All right. Okie dokie. Oh, there's deep info on each of these. Holy shit. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Visual calculus versus you not. Visual calculus versus you not only. Oh, makes you. Okay. Right. I'm seeing the proper form of that. As in you are versed in something. Versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass. From that, trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama, you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Oh, interesting. Character creation takes 3 hours. Check. Yeah, well, you know. And I'm here for it. My character creation can take all day. Interesting. You're voting for the pants stealing. Just real quick, I just want to see. Cool for analysts. Pure rationalists. Obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle. Even if you find the pieces, good luck putting them together. Oh, interesting. So it's kind of sounding like, just from these descriptions, you go to, you kind of want to be in the middle. Stuck in the middle with you. Because if you're too good at something, there's bad things can happen, but if you're not strong enough in it, bad things can happen. So it's kind of like, I feel like somewhere in the middle is good. Sounds like your 3-3 build is amazing. Gee, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how many skills we're gonna get as time goes on, or how we get skill points. If just going over the descriptions of these, I kind of feel like I would want to eventually get some logic points, some visual calculus, some empathy, perception, and interfacing as time goes on. I mean, picking locks is always fun. In most games. Well, yeah, anyways. Those are the skills that sound interesting currently. But I'm sure they all have their uses. Okay. So logic or visual calculus? I'll go with visual calculus. So is there anything... Select and mark. Click to mark the selected skill as signature. Signature. Interesting. You... Oh. Your signature can go to 6. Oh, okay. Interesting. It goes all the way to 6. Well, wait a minute. You can steal my shirt as well. That's right. Wait, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Why are there 6 pips on these skills now? But it only says 5. Did it here too? Interesting. I don't know. Here we go. Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Okay. Takes the stat signature as well? Oh, could be.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives? We have an ex-wife? Oh boy. How's the voice audio? Is it loud enough? Do I need to turn it up? Turn it down? What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
And I can also hear the lack of ex-wives. So wait, I ask a question about what my brain is thinking, and then another part of my brain kicks in and is like, no, don't go down that way. Come back to the fathomless deep. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Z, never let me go.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, Borough.
Visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing. Sing me the song of death? What? Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A caprice to name a motor carriage.
Oh, interesting. Open your eyes. Oh gods, what have I done to myself? This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Empty cassette case. Take? Oh, I see. There's my shoe. Did you just come out of a BDS dungeon? No, I think I just came out of a drunken stupor. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. My shoe. Put my shoe on. Hey, we got pants. Those two are not mutually exclusive, Gecko, especially in your case. This. Sure. Conceptualization -1 to suggestion? Wait, do all my... Hang on. Do all my items provide these kinds of things? Oh, look at that. Okay. Interesting. How do I see my, like, those individual skills? Oh, there... No. Conceptualization did go up to 6. Oh, I see. Electrochemistry went up to 1 because of that thing, but the savoir-faire went down by 1. Okay. Level up. You see bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Yay. Ooh, what's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities, virile, uncaring towards the little things? Probably not, no. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Yeah. So it's like doing the skill checks automatically for us. Okay. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So I shouldn't? I'm a little conflicted here. Do I listen to these things? Clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Behold.
Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is just making
Please
itself.
stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Hello, ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has been kind of way. Sad has been kind of way. There is some charm to it. Or it's an expression of pain. Or God, I don't know. It's indecipherable. Or indescribable, sorry. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Formidable challenge, 13. So, oh wow. This is a white check. You may retry it. Okay. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species. Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Like in the 70s?
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Okay. So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Do they need to add a clicking sound when I make it?
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Oh, they mean like that? That kind of grid? Oh, that kind of... I see. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself to oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness, aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Thought gained. Okay. I guess that's it then. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the star. Okay. $18. I have no way of getting that. 3%. I'd have to roll boxcars in order to pass this check. Okay. So what is this? Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Oh. What does that mean? I don't like that. Temporary internalize. Internalize? Oh shit. No, stop. Oh. What? Whatever happened to Gilliman, who, with his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation, while you suffered, did he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? Or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit 20 years ago? Spare a thought for his great ass too, or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. Basically, you roll and add your point. Yeah, you can think on things as the story progresses and get bonuses. So I would lose logic by thinking on this? Temporary research bonus. -1 logic. Head in the clouds. Research time 4.5 hours. But what is that? I guess I don't understand. I lose logic while I'm thinking on it. Oh. So... Okay. We have a clock in the lower right of the screen. So is it... So once I finish internalizing it, is it permanently there? Like, whatever it is I figured it... Whatever it is I internalized, so, like, you only get so many things to internalize? Like, how do you know what the... What's the payoff, I guess? Or you just guess? It's all just a guess.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
What you get from each internalization is a guess. Hey, Ada. Try to grab the tie. Why don't we just turn it off?
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Perfect necktie, +1 to Inland Empire. Vivid imagination. Okay. So, since I currently have... Wait, let me check, let me ask that again, Duke. You said you can only internalize so many things at one time. Okay. Once you internalize it, does that slot open up again? Okay. Since I just now got it, is it worth internalizing currently? Because you said, yeah, I guess it's a guess. Are there bad outcomes from internalizing things? How does this all work? Whatever happened to give it? Interesting. So we lose logic during the internalization. I'm guessing once it's over, we get the logic back, but then I don't know. All right, let's internalize it. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. I don't know.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus, easy. Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I break it with my own hands.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Interesting. We'll spoil this internalization and say that you'll get 2 buffs from this pause. Oh, okay. So our other shoe. We threw our shoe out the window, huh?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Got another door? I guess it's locked. Okay. Oh. Oh.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, that's that is. It's letting me know there's something. I'm perception. It said it should unlock the door. Logical conclusion. I shouldn't need a key to unlock my front door. Something on the table. Hey, free money. Oh. Spell of the sea makes you dizzy. Hey, other shoe. Yay. +1 composure, but I'm not as savoir-faire. So I'm -1 on suggestion, -2 on savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Oh. But otherwise, we got a bunch of pluses. That's kind of cool. All right.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like 2 baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Interesting. What is this? Morale? Health. I guess that was good for my morale. I found my shoe. Look at that. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51. Okay.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Officer? Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this
You've
time?
been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
A challenging... Okay. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. Try the expression on her. Oh my god. This is gonna go horrible. But now I kind of want to see it.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fuck with you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Berserker.
Yo Heiko my cheered. X100. I didn't want to do this. But here comes. The smolder.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time. Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse. Superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop.
Don't be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it? So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
She left a nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Interesting. Sounds like you in front of a redhead. Hate to see her leave, but love to watch her go, right? Alright. Probably shouldn't bother her, but... What is this? This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trump Le Monde. Okay.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on, somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
All right. Oh boy. Wait, where? Oh. Okay. Summer door closed for the winter. This is where the lyrics would be. A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connected to the radio, the music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal size.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard. Through a PA system, by other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
They'll really get a gauge on my soul with that one. The small church. No way. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the crowd going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics, then ask the cafeteria manager to perform, preferably in the evening. More people at the bar then. Get a hold of a sad song on tape. All right. Hey, Quack. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. You're picking up your new glasses tomorrow. That's awesome, Ada. Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's hand. Water cooler, large bubble is rising to the surface. Sop +1 health? Sure. Wasn't really an item.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
The Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
Hey, Brent! Oh, I see. I have a charge of +1 health. Gotcha.
Hoo hoo hoo.
Fast on the draw. He's on top of it. How was your stream? Death Stranding 2. You just started tonight. Or did you start last night? Tonight. You did the tutorial land and now on to the main show. Awesome. And what are your early thoughts? First impression. Is it similar to the first one or very different? Same. All right. What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Look at the
A
stuff
competent what looks like this is the Great Scoop. Something about it makes
Can
you
I help
feel-
you with that?
Look, your buddy, why don't you go and talk to...
He pretends not to hear.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Best cop. Oh, yeah? You think? Oh, okay. We'll see.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doors bolted. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 a.m. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Okay. Well, welcome in, everyone. Brent, thank you so much for the raid. We're just getting started, trying to understand all the mechanics here. The first character I made with 1 HP crit failed trying to get the tie off the ceiling fan and had a game over. Oh my god. Oh no. I made the check. I can't believe that there's a possibility to critically fail and kill yourself. Oh wow. Ooh. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. All right, who's this person?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Oh, okay.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh. Shake his hand.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Group is firm. Wait, he's not my half-brother. He is my half-brother. I'm confused. He's introduced... Wait, did I just get lied to? By my own psyche? What the fuck?
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
All right, here we go. You guys ready? We're gonna come up with something cheeky.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews? I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Okay.
Well, it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
can you be so sure I'm from the police? Best cop. Yeah. Maybe this guy. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Why can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
You mean the Rat Squad?
No need for derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
Okay. You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
But they're just white rectangles.
They're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was not on me when I woke up.
Using your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
All right.
After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Report your badge is missing, interview the cafeteria manager, and inspect the body. Okay.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Or would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on this? Okay, yeah, literally anything.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
What does the briefing say about who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
And who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Oh. Hold on. And the RCM is?
That's us. The Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Okay.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Oh, okay. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. We're from different precincts. Why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
All right.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
No. Did you say it's a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Okay.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It doesn't look like he wants the case to be more mysterious.
Good.
You seem to be following me. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, help me out. Kim is about to say something, let him.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
All right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Himhead's notebook. What a nerd! Everything has something to do with... Everything has something to do with everything. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Yes. Before I have just one more thing. Oh, I can't wait to use that. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Okay. Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
All right. I have
The
another question.
lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away.
One moment you're running like the wind. Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Oh no! Oh my god! The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off? Why both?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Why did I do this? Why did I use both my hands to flip
Watch
them off?
out!
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
So worth it. Or this did not need to happen. I have no such commands to my... I gave no such commands to my body. Oh, so I had an accident.
It was no accident. Those were disco moves from your spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
Wow, there's more of you? Hidden? I'm so cool. Or, I don't know. This just comes off as a lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk.
If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
I sure as hell haven't felt no love. Or what do you mean? It's okay. I'm going to. It's going fine. What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? Are you okay?
Oops. Heal yourself?
No. You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
No, are you okay?
The chair took the brunt of it. Don't worry.
Are you sure, ma'am?
Yes, yes. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
Man, she seems shaken by the
The
incident.
drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
He's shaken. Barter now and he'll cave in.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one? Or I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Chat. You guys help me out. What should I say? I don't know. Near? South, maybe. Number 2, far away. Number 3, up on Marvel Hill. One? Okay. I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
You don't really know, do you?
I don't. Does this mean I'm homeless?
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street number
You
of
can
building?
try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh. Wait, was there another one? Another thought? Okay. I guess we should probably internalize and figure out where we live. Factual memory returns. I mean, that seems like a good thing. Should probably figure out where I live.
Yes?
Welcome in. Oh, let's see if I can get this right. I'm not going to get this right. Let's see. It's a bit depressive, but it's too good. I've heard it's really good. I'm going to... I'm trying to pronounce her name correctly. Oh, it could be Dedham. We're gonna go there. We're gonna stop there. limit the damage. Dee Dee? Is that Dee Dee or okay? Oh, thanks for the follow. All right. The body's out back, so we gotta go out the door. Yes. Maybe I should talk to her. Apologize. Oh, wait.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
No, I didn't say Diddy. I said Dee Dee. So like 2 Ds. Or is it Day Day? Or is it just dead? I don't know. English is dumb. All right. Where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king and a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
What?
Her eyes move up and down your person as though taking your measurements. Her attention is scientific.
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I know, Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Oh, what a nice lady. First time I bumped your stream. Yes, I'm from America. Yep. She's hitting on us. Yes, I live in America, in the United States. Yes, sir, or ma'am. Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling. She's hot. What part of the world are you in? To my ignorant American eyes, it looks like the name could be Ooh, I'm gonna German potentially, Finnish, Swedish, Slavic, Danish. It's all over. Third one. You're from Turkey. Ah. Well, welcome in.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot. You seem to be in a chair. Holy crap. I love all the choices they give for you to play, like how you want to play your character. How'd you like to roll with me? Love it. I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Okay. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Yeah, let's apologize. Let's be polite and apologize to the nice lady.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
Let's see. Yeah, what was that? Or that cafeteria manager is a bad man. A man without honor or compassion. Ooh, I kind of like that. Or it was like my body had a will of its own. It was running. My torso turned. My hands made this lewd gesture. I'm sorry you had to witness it. I say the cafeteria manager is a bad man without honor or compassion.
What do you mean?
He was tormenting me with outrageous demands for money.
He's just on edge because of the lynching. Don't judge him too harshly. Anyway, I'm glad you weren't injured.
What happens if we said the other thing?
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you.
Yeah.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
She's a very nice lady. Cafeteria man is such an ass. I picked up that much so far. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I'm not gonna. I really want to see where this goes. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
You're probably right, Kim.
It seems to me that you lucked out with your partner. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law. Someone you can lean on, and sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
I gotta get going now.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right. She is a very nice lady. All right. So they said head out the door. Crap, there was something. No, go back. There was something in the corner. What was this? And a drunk dude. Where'd you come from? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour?
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Maybe later.
Maybe later? What is this? Casual Friday? What's with the lackadaisical laxman attitude? You used to be passionate about getting your drink on. Show me you're still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter.
I don't want to look.
Now.
I don't. No, I don't want to look at.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
They actually gave us a task to find something to find booze and drink it. Oh my god. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Physical instrument? Wake him up? Oh, interesting. Okay. That's how he rolls. I guess so. We gotta find the body. Fuck the police. Oh. Oh dear. I said go through the hole in the fence. Bottles inside, you could pick them up if you had a bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Interesting.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Alright, let's try visual calculus.
No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Alright. Oh boy. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy a human being decomposes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are?
Damn
a
it.
super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant.
Noted.
It's over here. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Someone's trying to grow herbs in greenhouse, yeah. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Ladder for kids wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Ugh.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Kuno's got this.
The boys throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Jesus.
Oh yeah! Nappa Gumpy,
Kuno! Let's see. A moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Okay. Are you kids siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He throws another rock.
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Him?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Okay. All right. Well, you want to hang out?
Fuck no! Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Okay. I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Body, what do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
Help me out here.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
You know who he was.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know
Kuno
anything.
knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
You don't, no, you want to ask that question? Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
You often play in this yard?
Right, pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Have you ever climbed that?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is
Fuck
unclimbable.
does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags? That gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Fish is sometimes used to fertilize the soil a few weeks before planting something. Maybe she was preparing the garden beds.
I should probably ask her.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Alright,
Kuno
I'm off.
doesn't fucking care.
Okay, bye. You little piece of shit. How are we gonna get the body down?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there.
Mm-hmm.
He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Whirling in rags. Okay. The letter R wears a crown, one on the ribbon below, a light above descending. Whirling in rags. What's his motor carriage? Ah.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Interesting looking vehicle.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that toy from Oblivion, the Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Hang on. What are my tasks? Port badge missing. We have to inspect the body. Still haven't done that. Oh, we have to suppress the urge to throw up. Oh, okay. All right. Get ready to puke our guts out.
There he still is, looking right. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out. Lovely.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Ah, it's fucking corpse.
Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Let's see. Your partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Interesting. All right.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
All right, we'll try the visual calculus.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Let's see. An entrance to the yard.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by any chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about.
She looks towards the yard and her expression clears.
The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
Maybe you shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help. And he certainly won't help you.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
The lieutenant intervenes, looking at her intently.
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want to keep an eye on us.
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. We have gloves. +1 interfacing. What? Ta-da! Okay. Ampule of ammonia. Am I supposed to put that in my hand? No. I guess not. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
I can't even get this.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Let's see. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to sell something else now. Okay. Do it with me. I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete.
Well, do it without
me. I need
me.
your help.
Okay.
You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Volumetric shit compressor. Yeah, I guess. So what are we internalizing? The volumetric shit compressor. Okay. Your shit is a part, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. So we need to compress in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. All right. Squeeze them butt cheeks. Let's have a look-see around. Maybe we'll go talk to... One of the tasks... Go talk to the manager again. See if we can get the key.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
This feeling
Prod
is...
at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Let's see, I've seen something here at the Whirling Yard, and I need to talk about it. Okay. Goods from the lorry haphazardly littering the surroundings. Did they say something about a pharmacy? Yeah. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips too. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What is this bottle?
Hmm?
The machine.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
How do I pick up tear for the tear
You
machine?
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so...
So if we find bottles, we can turn them in for cash to recycle, I guess, or whatever.
Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Interesting.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What this is what this is Fashion Police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the number one guy in there? And does he look like this?
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
All right.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Dramamine, magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Wow. Okay. +3 health. Damn. Well, I don't have enough for any of that. All right. Okie dokie. Hey, magnesium. Three T's, how idiomatic. Jump Jams, a popular music mag. And a glossy magazine, Most Able-Bodied Men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. Huzzah. Whoa, there's some cash. Hell yeah. Okay. So...
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
At the box.
The box seems happy.
Excellent.
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Sounds like a good book. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Eh. Well, I think we got the keys, so let's put in the dumpster.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid.
I hear something. This is the logo of the music book.
This trash container with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow.
Oh.
Your hand is still on the lid.
I don't know what your deal is, Inland Empire, but you're starting to piss me off.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
All right. So we got rotten food. Right? Okay, you see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. Okay, look under the boxes of
You see milk, an egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, dive
A
further.
box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
All right, let's pick at the
Among
rags.
the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Denim trousers?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of red-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
I hope not.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel, a mug. That's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. You think someone might have been involved in it?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Oh, for Pete's sake, we've already gone through it all. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato pills, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But
That's why we got gloves.
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
The trash container said this? Oh, never mind. It's been... What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Okay.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. We got our notebook back! Hooray! Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well...
He doesn't know what to say.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Yes. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay. I'm taking that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Racist depiction? Oh.
Only in its social sensibility.
Oh no.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Oh, we can level up. Oh. Let's see. What about... I mean, my visual calculus has been failing me. It's supposed to be my signature skill. I don't know. Throw one in logic for now? Sure. Why not? You can interact with the mug? Why can we interact with the mug? Okay. What's the interact button? Oh, I see.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Okay. I'm going to use that as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. We have to unlock these with skill. Oh, I thought it was going to be gone once. Oh, then you can Oh, you have to spend skill points to forget stuff. Oh, shit. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Okay. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How do I open it?
With your hands. U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty, You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Damn.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Two cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
Hey, Aiden. You prefer a heavier load? Hey-o! There was mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
They're written in capital letters,
Yes,
too.
all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. Seem to have a naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is
It's
that?
a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murderers.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
All right. I'm really starting to like Kim.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to
Rail
him?
spiked through the head.
Ooh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Damn. All right. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete. Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But
Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, commit
the tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Ooh. Okay, chat. What should we go with? We have The Hanged Man. Number 2, The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror. Number 3, The Setting Sun. Number 4, Shit on a Stick. And 5, say we don't have one. All right, we have a vote for for Shit on a Stick and The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror. Wow. Shit on a stick? I feel like Kim is not going to like that one. He doesn't like vulgar language. Shit on a stick. All right. Okay. Shit on a stick.
Huh. Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
All right, fine. The Hanged Man. Or wait, I guess, should we try The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror? I mean, I guess Brent technically voted for The Furries. Cheeky. There's only one R. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Oh, you didn't notice that? Oh, weird. I'm not buying it. The Furies Are at Home in the Mirror?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good...
Yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
He flips the pages of his notebook. All right, so we're done with these case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, so now we browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow. some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Damn. Okay. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Misconduct
a monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
All right.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Try to read my case files?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
HDB 41, weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Those are my initials? What? Clearly my name is Horace Derby Behringer.
That is improbable.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this. Yeah, we'll revisit
Not
this.
much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Okay. Well, let's attempt to open this.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the drawer
without
open?
resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay, ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Permit. We got tickets to the zoo. Well, that explains how I know that the lady inside that hostel was married to a zoologist, I suppose. And a postcard, huh?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first.
It smells of chewing gum. apricot flavored, a touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Harry! Our name's Harry? Hey, Lemke. Welcome. Welcome back. What game is this? This is called Disco Elysium. It's a... I guess you could call it like a story-driven RPG. Harry Halibut. No, not that Harry. Harry Henderson. Harry Vanderspiegel. Okay.
Throw it away, please.
Oh, what a game it is. What? Sorry, my mistake. I misread that. What a game this is. I see. So you've played it. The writing is good. Ah, yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about it. My volition says I should throw it away. Volition is in charge of my morale. But it will make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
I gotta know. Read.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. Sparks fall like snow from the bow collector. A streetcar distancing. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
You fall sideways. Oh. We should listen to our volition, I guess. Did I die? Did I die?
There is nothing.
I don't know. Did I die?
Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the stuff. No, I was cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What? Wait, what? So we passed out because we were thinking about our ex-wife? Or ex-girlfriend or something? Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Is that the X
Bloated
something?
corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
There was something about a bow collector?
Yeah, man. What was that about?
Just like
you
emotionless.
think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Hey.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
What?
You need a secondary form of hydration.
What? Fine.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh, well, that's not so bad. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant. Or I was dehydrated. Burnt out ruins of the past.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. It reduces our authority, but it gives us more empathy and inland empire. Okay. Blue oblong pen. All right. We still need to go inspect the body. All right, what else we got? Oops. We need to report our badge is missing. Let's inspect the body. How do you say? Oh, okay. There is a quick save. F5 to quick save. Okay. All right. Cool.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay. I have a better understanding now. Now that we have our shit compressed, as in we've gotten our shit together, we have much better odds of so we have to roll. We have +6 to this. Our shit is compressed, huh? Need a 14, so I have to roll a 7 on 2 dice. In theory, that is the most common number to come up. No, I did that wrong. I have to roll an 8. So slightly less common. Alright, here we go.
Ha ha ha.
Wow.
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Jesus. Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
All right, what do I do now?
You just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax.
Okay.
It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
We have to spend a skill point to up our endurance to unlock this check. Good grief. Okay. And it is giving us, by having this equipped, our learning cap for endurance was raised. So I don't have to, I guess I could forget this at some point. Okay. So what do we got? What else do we got on the tasks? We could talk to him about the pissing match. Figure out who made the call. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Pay for damages. Find booze and drink it. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it in the... And the magic will happen by its own. What's closing that? So we gotta talk to guards. Our authority is down, but everything and suggestion is down. That's fine.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Let's see. I need a drink. Can you pour me
Do
one?
I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a
Am
drink.
I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I'm an alcohol-operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
A glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Okay. We tried. Inspect the victim's body, pissing competition, who made the call? I guess we could ask Kim about...
Yes?
Okay. Talk about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
We'll work better together if we have more rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
That's
Glasses.
correct. You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
Just observing.
I guess you don't need glasses, then.
Let's see. Tell me a secret about yourself. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Cool. That's all.
Good. Let's change the subject. What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me 3 days ago, during that time, The victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local a security guard. They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RC. That's right.
Serious?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was Excellent. Was there anything else?
Where was that? How do I ask him about the... I guess we can't.
Good.
No response. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm completely lacking in basic information about this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
What should I concentrate?
Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles.
What's wrong with personal
Not a
affairs?
fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes.
I guess we can't ask him about the thing now. Alright. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find the person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Okay. Find booze, drink it. Who made the call? The pissing competition. Can't. I guess we go inspect. Or not inspect body. Report my missing badge?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions toward the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the
It's a
jam?
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Okay. That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a found A6 you got
Good
there?
eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Okay.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Alright. Right. I had other
The man
questions.
taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Try an empathy check with 28%. Huh? Alright. What is it we see in your eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Let's see. Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you?
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorriman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
You know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the
He
hospital?
ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, well, didn't really learn anything there, so... Where can we get to? Ah, what's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Interesting. Who
A
is this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Oh.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Alright, cool.
small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
grandma? I'd like to ask some
no
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Tap your fingers.
Wait.
The lieutenant stops you before you can
She's
snap.
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Okay. You say so, Lieutenant. +1 physical instrument, white tank top. Okay. What does this one do? Conceptualization, but we lose suggestions. This adds to physical instrument. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. I'd get, yeah, that's true, but I like the +1 conceptualization. I haven't really tried to be suggestive to anyone yet, so wasn't too worried about it. Cigarettes? No, but there's some cash. Yoink.
Welcome to Rivachol.
It's addressed to the lieutenant. Are you addressing my partner like
Don't
that?
you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Yeah, he's right.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking AKM, I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple.
Whatever you say, officers.
Found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about? What argument?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design, so naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
What?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Oh?
Yeah, why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Okay, we use his radio?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Well,
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from under the seat and
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protect.
he's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
All right.
Is work.
What should we grab? Chain cutters? A flashlight? Pry bar? Flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I guess we just grab everything.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cup. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes. The pry bar, useful for opening all. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers, and as you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now.
Okay.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business, over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in, over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Let's see. Might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Let's see. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Yeah, I've gathered that much.
Of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
My authority? Raider, tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vicmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Want to get it reported and done with it? And be done with it?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here! You've got to hear this. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Do I have other things to discuss?
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
The room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We had a gun? Oh boy. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but... What does he want now? He's asking for money. Is he fucking kidding? I don't think he is. Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all. Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
That's it.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright,
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Do we know anything more? Is that enough?
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Let's see. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right.
She recognizes your voice
Sir, what can I do for you?
almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
Son of a bitch.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Oh no. I showed you my gun. When did it
You were
happen?
trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. Oh no. And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit. The fuck did you do, Diego? I know. Oh my god. Wow.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out? Off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice visuals there.
This is one of the most awkward conversations in any video game you've ever played. Yeah.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened? Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Okay, have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things? You know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
You quit your... We are literally on a hinge. Yeah, I'm gathering this. Yeah, I'm putting it together that this Harry is a raging alcoholic. Holding his life together by a thread. Whew. So you quit your job at the whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? He told me he asked you out.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Okay. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What is that? What is the union? What is this? Wait. What does this union have to do with anything? Wait, I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, lower the microphone. Is she speaking the truth? The union is the law around here? Okay. No, I think we're already aware of that. I am the authority around here. Huh. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Okay, tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in the backyard for weeks instead of calling us? Or back off. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Alright, we'll try to push on.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Okay. Back off.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Interesting.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I think I got everything. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Attempt the empathy. I mean, I think I know why. I'm pretty sure I understand why she's mad at me, but I'm going to attempt the empathy roll.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Okay. Alright, wait, before you go. You're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
I was the one who made you want to quit? Oh, what Skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch bird got what was coming to her. Oh man. Wow. This doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Or why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, Union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Apologize.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Just keep apologizing.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Wow. Wow. Jesus.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Yeah, I wasn't a very good tenant. So only those 10 things. God, she's so sensitive.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
You're the worst tavern wench? Oh, Jesus. I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing beside the OO?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Did I sing the smallest church and song?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
Thanks for talking to me. Take care. Do I bring this up? It seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
No. And he didn't cross the line when he asked you out.
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
That's not going to be a problem. Because I don't know where my gun is. All right, take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? '57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Beat Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised. Right. You don't want to get into this. No problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57. 57's...
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Aha!
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Copo type? What? Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop.
Yes, sorry, cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Oh.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh my god. How many paths of dialogue are there in this game? Jesus. Okay. But what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Imagine the original release without the voice acting. Yeah, right? Yeah. I'm not sorry. I changed my mind. Or do we opt in? I don't know, chat. Should we opt in to being sorry cop? I don't know. What do you guys think? Sure. All right.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen. Guillaume Lemillion. Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 1938, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
+1 pain threshold. Blood oxygen is boring. All psyche learning caps raised by 1. Okay. All right, so I have a point, I think. Yes. So I have to do endurance in order to get past that fucking check. All right. So well, guess we go try it again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. It's a puzzle. What's hanging in front of you is a puzzle of decaying flesh, tattoos, and tendons.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Hey. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast 2. The decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, these aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Fair point.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing those boots and there's no... okay.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his
We've
index
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
What are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ooh.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
My yearly pay is
Not
that?
too much, yes.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
Okay, how could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
They look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Hips the drawing ballpoint of his pen on his
X5415 6745 678 222.
Let's lie. No drama. Don't lie to the partner.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Now, do we pull the boot off? Stop being a funny duddy, Diego. I can't help it. I'm a funny duddy. What can I say? We're gonna regret this.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
All right, better not
The
even try.
Sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Hey, Angelus. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Hey, Wallen. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Yeah, still in Sharp's house. Yes, yes. I'm doing good, Angelus. Doing good. Playing some... Started Disco Elysium tonight. Having quite a bit of fun. The writing is very good. What were you up to? Tried out a game called Abyssal Blade. Indie game with the Final Fantasy XIV type raid mechanics. Pretty short, but was a lot of fun. Abyssal Blade. I think I've heard of this, actually. You said it was short but fun. All right. I feel like I might have this on my wish list. Is it released? Four hours to finish the game. Came out in June 20th. Oh, okay. That would be why it sounds familiar. So very short, huh? All right. Oh, I see what you mean by Final Fantasy XIV style raid mechanics. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, cool. I'm glad you guys had fun with that. This is not the game I thought it was. So, I don't know what I was thinking. But it does look interesting. Alright. Well, welcome in, everyone. My name is Gigolian. We're playing Disco Elysium. A very story-driven RPG where you slowly learn about yourself as a detective while working a case. That's about as far as I've gotten. So far, what we've learned about ourselves is that our name is Harry, and we are an asshole. The drunkest, most worstest cop ever. Yeah. Oh, we apparently drank ourselves into amnesia. We don't remember the last like 3 days, and the things we're learning are not good. Not good at all. So yeah. So we're currently inspecting the murder the victim. So if this kind of material bothers you, I understand if you gotta go. Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is... reinforced kind? For air transport, my brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Sure. I feel like it was something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How do they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
All right,
limp.
Look at the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Mine be marked by
alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh. Okay. Microelectronic system, national pattern, map of the night sky.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
Missing something here.
So am I.
A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
the lieutenant says as he shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse stuff.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
We need an 11. Okay.
I'm gone.
Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you? Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
That is a comical amount of questions. Yeah, they did it. We did ask for it. Is my name Rooney? No. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Face rotates before you slowly. All right, that's enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's said there, but all right. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. I think he was upright after death.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
You would still like the hypostasis marks in the neck to be a bit more pronounced.
For some reason, my brain would like the pink to be more pronounced, especially in the neck.
Maybe it looks faint to you? It could be more pronounced, actually. Dumont noté.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Or we got lucky.
I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises.
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Okay.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Chat, should we take the boots off?
Decomposing.
Oh. They sound expensive. That's true.
The man before
I'm just gonna
you
save
is
that.
naked, but the material delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Hey Clark, don't disappoint Kim. Is that gonna disappoint Kim? I can't. Well, now I need to know. I saved it, so I need to know what this. I need to know where this goes. Let's see.
Oh, the lieutenant. It's clearly
ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Yeah, do
the
it.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
This is a bad idea, isn't it?
You're going to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Gonna pull his head off, right? Wait, what?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Indeed, from this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
There may be clues inside the boot.
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh, that's a good point.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Alright then, you can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But
the cadaver slowly...
Alright, I got... Curiosity sated. Alright. So how are we gonna get the body down?
You is naked, but for...
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Okay, step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Oh, I guess there's this one. I have something I need to know.
Of course. You have questions, don't you?
Do
I remind you of something?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Baby affected with harlequinism? I don't even know what that is.
You sure wriggled out of that one? Cop Bellini. Come back later, Cop.
Yep.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems...
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. You have a point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Ask for help from the harbor? I don't think that's going to be a good idea. We can shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it.
What else can we do?
Ask for help from the
I
harbor?
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Have another look at him. Oh.
Yes, we do.
I guess we do the shooting. Yeah, you should shoot him down. All right.
He breathes out heavily.
Oh yeah, do this shit! Fuck it up!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about his eyes mostly, just having bad eyesight, probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Look about us!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano class.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Okay. I see. I didn't think that went through. He's got bad... So his eyesight is problematic. I guess I was thinking he's got glasses, so he's fine. His sight should be fine.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
He shines in his...
I only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever...
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Kuno. Oh, man. Close your left eye first. Does that actually help?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now,
It helped.
faggoty?
It added +1. All right.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil,
Got it.
You look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed
Communism.
Communism?
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Who's laughing now, you little shit? You've been policed. How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Slap it.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He needs to turn away from the corpse.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Right.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial
Yes.
interviews?
And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. Goodness, we got a lot. Track down the badge, track down the gun. Oh, we gotta go talk to Gart for Sylvie. Run the number on the victim's armor. victim's tattoos, perform a field autopsy, interview the union boss, interview the Wild Pines rep. Okay. We can level up. FYI, if you had chosen to shoot Kunoi's there, that would have a bad end game over. Oh, well, that makes sense. A cop shot a kid. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I'm thinking right now we might want to put a point in perception. Or, wait. I could spend a point to forget this. All endurance white checks unlocked. So that we can't benefit from that again. The learning cap for endurance is raised to 4. I'm not sure I'm necessarily worried about that. So we could forget this so that we can make room for something else. We could unlock something. We could unlock a new one because we have some... Yeah, we've got several more things we could learn. Rigorous self-critique. Research time is 6 hours. Temporary, the bow collector. Figure out what the hell the bow collector is about. -1 authority, -1 hand-eye coordination. Hell on earth. White morning. Little guy gets further and further away. -1 authority. Ace is high. +1 empathy towards Kim. Let's buy the level up for now. Firm perception. Can't believe we're just gonna let the body just, like, walk away from that. Alright. Somebody new in here.
Can I help you?
Dr. Sylvie, she left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird? Yes,
bird?
the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
Oh, she said it was just an accident.
Why didn't she just tell me that? I don't care about stuffed birds. I care about my employees. All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said you're nice, but also her employer. I mean, come on, the power vertical here. No, she said she likes you, so. She said she was flattered, it was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
The man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or?
Nope, that's it. And we just got another skill point. I guess we were pretty close. All right, so yeah, I really think there's no point in holding on to this, the volumetric shit compressor. I feel like we might as well forget it. Does that mean we can do it again later? Or is that it? Oh, yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. What else should we learn? The self-critique? Ace is high? I feel like rigorous self-critique would probably be good. Yeah, all right. Let's internalize it. All right, we're gonna stop there. This is really fun. Thanks everyone who voted on this in Discord, so I appreciate that. And I'm looking forward to playing more, which we will play some more on Monday. Tomorrow will be co-op night with Sharp. We'll be playing some more Atlas Fallen. Atlas Fallen? Is that what it's called? I think so. Glad you're enjoying it. And that it's not too weird. No, this is great. I'm having a lot of fun. It's a very interesting game. So it's neat that you're like all your internal thoughts, you're like having conversations with parts of your personality, which is interesting. And I love that. What was it our one part of our psyche like straight up lied to us. I thought that was great. That was hilarious. What the hell, brain? Damn it. Thank you so much to Brent and Angelus for the raids. Appreciate that. Let's see. We're gonna go say hi to Sharp. He has started Final Fantasy 16. And I will see you all tomorrow evening around 10 p.m. Central for Co-op Saturday. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.